Hello, my name is David Ephraim Larkin. I'm here to review my game of The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered with the Echoes of Oblivion modlet. My character, Seth, is in Shaden Hall, having just completed his quest for the Mages Guild and the Fighters Guild, and he's ready to resume his great clockwise circuit around Cyrodiil, going to all the Mages Guild and doing the quest there in order to get into the Arcane University in the Imperial City. He's also mopping up quests as he finds them in the Fighters Guild. So I'm going to continue with that momentarily. Before I get there, some reading. I'm going to read, this morning I'll read the Eastern Provinces and the First Sold Revolt. In the Eastern Provinces, impartially considered, and even if we overlook the dubious moral and legal justifications for hundreds of years of occupation of these two provinces, what economic or military benefit can we derive from Morrowind and Black Mars? Indeed, a few beneficiaries of imperial monopolies in the provinces do profit from exploitation of their wealth and resources, but does the empire as a whole benefit? Hardly. The vast machineries of the imperial bureaucracy cost far more to maintain than can be recovered in duties and taxes, and the cost of establishing and maintaining the garrison of the Imperial Legion in the far-flung wilderness posts of these provinces would be cost-effective only if there were evidence of a military threat from the east, but no such evidence exists. No army of Morrowind or Blackmark has ever threatened the security of any other imperial province, let alone the security of Cyrodiil itself. In fact, a greater threat to imperial security lies in the idle legions that the taxpayers send thousands of drakes to support. The generals of these legions, facing no enemies or opposition within the borders of their provinces, may look with ambition to the west. With their loyal veteran troop and coffers fattened by friendly monopolists, they become unpredictable political factors in the uncertainty surrounding the imperial succession. If the occupation of Morrowind and Black Mars were motivated by idealistic aspirations, perhaps there might be some justification for bearing the burden of empire. But consider the shame of the empire's mute acceptance, the unspeakable practice of slavery in Morrowind. Instead of using our imperial legion to free the wretched Khajiit and Argonian slaves from the dark elf masters, we pay our troopers to protect the indefensible institution of slavery. Within the ebony mines of Morrowind, bloated monopolists under imperial charters exploit slave labor to harvest the outrageous profit assured by rampant graft and corruption. Consider the colossal arrogance of our proposition to bring peace and enlightenment to the East, when in fact we have only brought our armies into lands who have never threatened us, and we have only exploited the most shameful and evil practices we have found in Morrowind and Black Mars, simply to enrich the friends and flatterers of the imperial family. Impartially considered, our occupation of the Eastern Provinces is morally corrupt, militarily indefensible, and economically ruinous. The only conclusion is that we should disband the Eastern Legions, withdraw the imperial bureaucracies and monopolists from the East, and give these ancient lands and peoples their freedom. Only by doing so may we hope to preserve the fragile ideals and fortunes of Western culture. And now, The First Sold Revolt. The First Sold Revolt by Mavinus V.A. You told me that if her brother won, she would be sister to the King of Wayrest, and Remastered would want to keep her for the alliance. But her brother Halsin's lost and has fled with his mother back to Morrowind, and still Remastered has not left her to marry me. Lady Jeline took a long, slow drag of the hookah and blew out Dragon's breath, as the scent of blossom perfumed her gilded chamber. You make a very poor advisor, Kale. I might have spent my time romancing the King of Cloud after Alinor, instead of the wretched royal husband of Queen Morgia. Kale knew better than to hurt his lady's vanity by the mere suggestion that the King of First Soul might have come to love his Dunmer Queen. And instead he gave her a few minutes to pause and look from her balcony out over the high cliff palaces of the ancient capital. The moon shone like crystal on the deep sapphire waters of the Abacaean Sea. It was ever springtide here, and he could well understand why she would prefer a throne in this land than in Cloudrest or Alinor. Finally, he spoke. The people are with you, my lady. They do not relish the idea of Remastered, dark elf heirs ruling the kingdom when he is gone. I wonder, she said calmly, I wonder if as the king would not give up his queen for want of alliances, whether she would give herself up out of fear. Of all the people of First Soul, who most disliked the Dunmer influence on the court It is a trick question, my lady, asked Kale. The Trevite monks, said Vicora. The credit has never been for pure out of her bloodlines on Somerset, and among the royal families most of all. But, my lady, they make very weak allies. I know, said Gillian, taking up her hookah again thoughtfully. A smile came across her face. Morgan had seen to it that they have no power. She would have exterminated them altogether had Remont not stopped her for all the good they do for the country folk. But as they found themselves with a very powerful benefactress, one with intimate knowledge of the court personal, the chief concubine of the king, and all the gold to buy weapons with that her father, the King of Skywatch, could supply. Well armed, with the support of the country people, they would be formidable, not to Kale, but as your advisor. I must warn you, if you make yourself an active foe of Queen Morga, you must play to win. She has inherited much of her mother Queen Verenzia's intelligence and a spirit of vengeance. Do not know I am her foe until it is too late, stroked Gillian. Go to the Trevite Monastery and bring me Friar Lila. We must stretch out our plan of attack. For 2 weeks, Remont was advised by a growing resentment in the countryside from peasants who called Morgia the Black Queen, but nothing he had not heard before. His intention was that the pirates on a small island off the coast called Calumet Lar. They had been more brave than late, attacking royal barges and organized raids. To deliver a crushing blow, he ordered the greatest part of his militias to invade the island, an incursion he himself would lead. A few days after Remont left the capital, the revolt of the Trevite monks exploded. The attacks were well coordinated, and without warning, the chief of the guard did not wait to be announced, burst into Morgan's bedchamber ahead of a flurry of maidservants. My queen, he said, it is a revolution. By contrast, Gillian was not asleep when Kale came to deliver the news. She was seated by the window, smoking her hookah, and looking at the fires far off in the hills. Morga is with counsel, he explained. I am certain they are telling her that the Trevite monks are behind the uprising, and that the revolution will be at the city gates by morning. How large is the revolutionary army in contrast to the remaining royal militia? Asked Gillian. The odds are well in our favor, said Kale, though not perhaps as much as we hope. The country folks seem like to complain about their queen, but stop short of insurrection. Primarily the army is composed of the monks themselves, and a horde of mercenaries their father's gold bought. In a way of thinking, it is preferable this way. They're more professional and organized than a common mob. Really, they are true army, complete with a horn section. If that doesn't frighten the Black Queen into abdication, nothing will, smiled Gillian, rising from her chair. Poor dear must be beside herself with worry. I must fly to her side and enjoy it. Gillian was disappointed when she saw Morgia come out of the council chamber. Considering she had been woken from a deep sleep with cries of revolution and had spent the last several hours in consultation with her meager general force, she looked beautiful. The sparkle of proud defiance in her bright red eyes. My queen, Gillian cried, pouring real tears. I came as soon as I heard. Will we all be slaughtered? A distinct possibility, replied Morgan simply. Gillian tried to read her, but the trusted women, especially alien women, were a far greater challenge than those of all her men. I hate myself even thinking to propose this, said Gillian. But since the cause of their fury is you, perhaps if we were to give up the throne they might disperse. Please understand, my queen. I'm thinking only of the good of the kingdom and our own lives. I understand the spirit of your suggestion, smiled Morgan, and I'll take it under advisement. Believe me, I thought of it myself, but I don't think it would come to that. Have you a plan for defending us? Asked Gillian, contorting her features to an expression she knew bespoke a girlish home. The king left us several dozen of his royal battle mages, said Morgan. I think the mob believes we have nothing but palace guards and a few soldiers to protect us. When they get to the gates, are greeted with a wave of fireballs, I find it highly likely they will lose heart and retreat. But is there some protection they could be using against such an assault? Asked Gillian in her best worried voice. If they knew about it, naturally there is. But an unruly mob doesn't like to have mages skilled in the arts of restoration, by which they can shield themselves from the spells, or mysticism, by which they can reflect the spells back on their battle mages. That'll be the worst scenario, but even if they're well organized enough to have mystics in their ranks, enough of them to reflect so many spells, it just isn't done. No battlefield commander would advise such a defense during a siege unless knew precisely what was going to be meeting, and then, of course, once the trap is sprung, Morgan winked. It's too late for a countering spell. The most cunning solution, your highness, said Gillian, honestly impressed. Morgan excused herself to meet with her battle mages, and Gillian gave her an embrace. He was waiting in the palace garden for his lady. Are there mystics among the mercenaries? She asked quickly. Several, in fact, replied Kale, bewildered by her query. Largely reject specific order, but they know enough to cast the regular spells in the school. You must sneak out of the city gate and tell Friar Lila and have them cast reflective spells on all the front line before they attack, said Gillian. That's the most irregular battlefield strategy, frowned Kale. I know it is, Fool. That's what Morgan is counting on. The gang of battle mages are going to be waiting on the battlement to greet our army with a barrage of fireballs. Battle mages? I would have thought King Rima would have brought them with. I would have thought that King Rima would have brought them with him to fight the pirate. You would have thought that, laughed Julian, but then we would be defeated. Now, go. Firelight let me agree with Kale. Then it was a bizarre, unheard of way to begin a battle. Gathering flushes spells with all one's troop. It went against every tradition, and as a trained by monk, he valued tradition above every other virtue. There's little other choice, though, given the intelligence. He had few enough healers in the army, as it were, and their energy could not be wasted casting resistance spells. At dawn's light, the rebel army was inside of the gleaming spire of the threshold. Firelight gathered together every soldier who knew even the rudimentary secrets of mysticism, who knew how to tap into the elementary conundrum and knots of the energies of magicka. The few were masters of the art, their combined force was powerful to behold. A great surge of entangling power washed over the army, crackling, hissing, and infusing awe with their ghostly force. When they arrived at the gate, every soldier, even the least imaginative, knew that no spell touched him for a long time. Firelight watched his army batter into the gate with the great satisfaction of a commander who had counteracted an unthinkable attack with an outrageous defense. The smile quickly faded from his face. They were met at the battlement not by mages, but by common archers of the palace guard. As the flaming arrows fell upon the siegers like a red rain, the healers ran in to help the wounded. The healing spells reflected off the dying men, one after the other. Chaos ruled as the attacker suddenly found himself defenseless and began a panicked, unorganized retreat. Firelight himself stood briefly holding his ground before fleeing himself. Later, he was in a furious note to Lady Jillian and Kale, but they returned. Even best secret agents within the palace were unable to find their whereabouts. Neither had, it turned out, much previous experience with torture, and they soon confessed their treachery to the king's satisfaction. Kale was executed, and Jillian sent back to escort her father's court of Skyward. He has still to find a husband for her. Riemann, by contrast, has elected not to take a new royal concubine. The common folk of First Toll considered his break-in palace protocol to be more of the sinister alien influence of the Black Queen, and grumble to all who will listen. Okay, I'm going to start my journey now. I'm going to go south to Braville, and then Llewellyn, then Leowin. I think that will complete my circuit. I'm gonna cast this spell, just run for it.
Evening.
How goes it?
Okay. You?
Not bad.
Good to hear.
Safe travels.
You too.
It just stood there, holding its tail and whispering. What did it... Gilgondrin. Silver home on the water has beds and food. What's your pleasure?
Bed.
There's a room free, all right. Best you'll find in Braville, if I do say so. 20 gold, and it's yours for the night.
I'll take it.
Right. You'll have to go upstairs to the second floor. Your room is the second door on the right, before the staircase. Thank you for your patronage. Good day.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
There's just no accounting for it. Sad.
You'll always get a fair deal here. I'm Milliwan. What can I get you?
Tell me more.
I interest you in some of my wares? I can't make that deal. An excellent bargain. You're trying to drive me out of business. That's a good deal. A pleasure to serve you. Be seeing you. There's just no...
Let's put a quarrel to work more for the Fighter Guild. I'm currently somewhere else. Bravo, I think. So I'm just gonna look for the Mages Guild.
Goodbye. And
Well met.
Take a chance on the Warlock's luck. Just kidding. Everything is all perfectly safe. Tested it myself. Ungarian, retired adventurer. You may have heard of me. What can I interest you in? All right. I won't. Gracious. What? Don't waste. That's just not funny. What a. That's. You don't try to manipulate. What? You think. Gracious. What I hear. What? My life is drab. You don't try to. That's amazing. Not now. What a. You've got a point. May I interest you in some of my fine wares? I can't make that deal. That's just not reasonable. That's just not reasonable. Thank you. Come again. Let's do business. An excellent deal. That's a good deal. Tell your friends about me. You too.
What is it? Hello.
You look like a bright one.
Who will help?
I'm ready to gain a level, so I'm just gonna use my bed here for the purpose.
First the vision, then the conjuration. This is unsettling. What?
Bed.
There's a room free, all right. Best you'll find in Reveal, if I do say so. 20 gold, and it's yours for the night.
I'll take it.
Right. You'll have to go upstairs to the second floor. Your room is the second door on the right before the staircase. Thank you for your patronage. Good day.
You've ascended to level 11. Being smart doesn't hurt. A little luck now, that is nice. But the key is patience and hard work.
Can I help you?
Let me look for the Mages Guild now.
How are you? Hell, how goes it? Okay.
Delphin Gent, creator of the celebrated Enemies Explode spell, advanced trainer in destruction, and mage destined for great things. Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Bravo.
I love my work. Fire, frost, shock, poison. Little presents for Kinneret's cute little woodland creatures.
Mages Guild.
It's my job to help people learn the proper, constructive use of destruction magic. And let's face it, blowing things up can be ever so much fun. You too.
I'm Ardeline. I'm the Guild's advanced trainer in alchemy here in Breville.
Reveal.
I'm afraid I'm not very social. So I really don't know very much about the people here.
Mages Guild.
I don't like talking to people much, but Kudai's helping me get over that. That's why she put me in charge of selling alchemy supplies.
Rumors.
Archmage Traven is the first to take such a hard stance on necromancy. It upset more than a few people. Let's get to training. Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in? Certainly. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil. You're trying to drive me out of business. I can't do that. That's just not reasonable. You need to make a better offer. Another satisfied customer. Goodbye.
Carandial, mage trained, scholar by inclination, student of our Aldmeri ancestors, the Aelids.
Reveal.
The Iolid ruin of Anatwil is nearby. I can spend a few days on site, then return here for the comforts of home and my library.
Rumors.
Things in the guild have been different since Traven was named Archmage. They're more structured, but everyone seems tense.
Do I drop the sweet roll or hand it over and
Hello,
come back
guildmate.
later? Apparently some fool tried to...
Hello there, associate. You're here for a recommendation, I presume. Are you prepared to earn it?
I'm ready.
I'm afraid I haven't had time to prepare anything conventional. I'm very preoccupied with this situation concerning Ardaline. Perhaps you can help with that, however. I can't directly get involved for fear of embarrassing the poor girl. I'll need you to have a little chat with Varen Vamori, and you can learn something about the power of illusion in the process.
Varen Vamori.
I don't understand it. Some ridiculous male thing, I suppose. He's been bothering Ardaline every day for a while now. He even stole her mage's staff. Perhaps he thinks it's amusing. I don't know. But it needs to stop. It's making her miserable.
Major stuff.
It's more symbolic than practical, but each carries great significance to its owner. You're going to get Ardaline's staff back. Take this charm scroll. With it, you should find Varon more receptive to questioning. Don't come back without that staff.
Mage's Guild.
Each local guild hall has its own way of doing things. That means each hall has its own set of problems.
Ardaline.
Don't say anything to her. I don't want to embarrass her further. Once this is all taken care of, I'll speak to her privately.
Arcane University.
The Council of Mages meets there in the Imperial City. That's where the real power of the guild lies. If you do what you need to, you'll get there one day. Just don't forget to help those who have aided you on your way. Make sure Varen hands over that staff.
Good to know. She doesn't leave home much, but apparently...
Good day. Take your time. Don't talk. That's pretty good. You can't. Gracious. What? Not gracious. Let's just talk. Your wait. Don't. That's pretty good. Your wait. Don't. That's amazing. Gracious. Oh, please. What nonsense. That's pretty good. That's pretty. Don't talk. You can't scare me. Oh, not bad. Don't. Gracious. What you can't. Don't try to manipulate me. Let's do business. I can't afford to do that. I appreciate your business. Good day.
First the vision, then the...
What can I do for you? You too.
What do you want? Can I help you? Farewell.
Hello, Gil.
Can I help you?
Ardeline.
Yes, I sort of know her. Well, I mean, I don't really know her, but I've talked to her some.
Bravo.
Old, worn, and wicked. Wet, wounded, and wild. Empty as the eastern horizon. Dusk on the Nibbin. Solemn and bitter as the grave. Be seeing you.
Books you've been reading?
I've been given a charm scroll. I need to use it to help persuade Varen Varmori and Braville to turn Adeline's staff.
I read the
That's
real
the guy. Beguile, I guess that's the scroll.
I read that some time ago.
It's you. Hi.
What do you want? Can I help you?
Ardeline.
Yes, I sort of know her. Well, I mean, I don't really know her, but I've talked to her some. We'll see. Yes, I sort of know her.
Prophet.
By all accounts, he preaches that the attack on Anvil Chapel is an omen of some kind of coming doom. You should go to Anvil and hear him for yourself if you're interested. Good day.
I believe I read that some time ago. I'll have to give it another...
Can I help you? Go ahead. Not bad. No more. You're frightened. That never happened. Don't talk such rot. Not now, not... Sure, that's cute. Yes, so you say. Don't waste your flattery on me. Good one. So you... I accept. I have no choice. I doubt. Don't talk. What? That's pretty good. Don't waste. Yes, that's pretty good. I doubt it. So you don't talk. No more. Good one. Don't talk. Yeah, sure. That I doubt it. Don't talk. What? Not bad. Yeah, right. I'll take that, and thank you very much. All right, I get it. Goodbye. Hello, friend. What can I do for you? Take your time.
I got it up to
I
85.
don't know what to say. All I want is for her to care about me, to feel the same way as I do about her. But she doesn't. I try, and it just doesn't matter. It makes me furious sometimes.
Major stuff.
All right, I admit it. I took it from her. I don't know what I was thinking, honestly. I was trying to tell her how I feel, again, and she wouldn't even stop to talk to me. I just got so angry. Was a little ashamed afterwards, but didn't know how to apologize or give it back. I wish I could. I'm afraid I don't have it anymore, you see. I sold it to a friend of mine, Soros Aranim.
Soros Aranim.
He lives in the Talos Plaza district of the Imperial City. He's the one who has Ardeline's staff now.
Major stuff.
If I still had it, I'd gladly give it back. You'll have to talk to Soros Aranim if you want it. Tell Ardeline I'm sorry.
Baron Vamora admitted to taking Ardelin's staff, but sold it to a friend in the Imperial City. I need to deliver this news to QD-OLED.
Well met, guildmate.
Any luck talking with Baron Vamora yet? It should be no trouble at all once you use that scroll.
Mage's staff.
Baron Vamora should give it to you once you've persuaded him, if you understand me.
Baron Vamora.
He sold it, huh? Well, this just keeps getting worse. Very well. I presume he gave you some indication of where the staff is now located? Take these and go resolve the situation. And of course, please keep this just between us. Get that staff back, associate.
The sun and moons transform day to night. But what transforms the mind?
QD-OLED gave me several more scrolls and asked me to get the staff back. I need to find Sora's Ephraim in the Imperial City.
I'm so hungry.
How can I help you?
You have my ear, citizen.
Good day, stranger. Sora's Ephraim is my name. Say what you're going to say. That's I can't. You're pathetic. Don't be silly. That's a bit. I like that. I doubt. I can't. That's great. I doubt you. You're a big fat. I doubt you really mean. Was that? You're full of it. Don't be. You've got. Oh, that's great. You're good. You too.
What is it?
Good day.
Mage's staff.
Look, I can't just give it to you. I paid good money for it after all. I'll tell you what. You give me at least a portion of what I paid for it, say 200 gold, and I'll give you the staff. That's a good deal, right? I wouldn't offer it to anyone else, just you. So what do you say?
It's a deal.
I'll just take the money from you then, and here's your staff. Now, since our business is concluded, you must excuse me. Good day.
I'm Erisare Aranim. Saurus is my husband.
Imperial City.
My favorite thing is fresh slaughterfish, caught fresh from the docks on the waterfront.
Rumors.
Arthrolos is a sneaky one. Kind of makes you wonder what he's up to. You too.
Speak.
I happen to know that there's somebody here who wants my scales. Then let me let him have them. The scales, they're an alchemical ingredient I've been carrying around. He wants 10 of them. This is from previous playthroughs.
Hello. I don't know what I'll do if you don't get those scales for me. I've saved so much for my retirement, but it's just not enough.
I guess I did talk to this guy. About the scales.
Be careful out there. The Romara slaughterfish are all around this area.
Where are your savings?
Some words should be shared only by friends. Go ahead. That's a... What a dump. I can't argue with that. Don't. That's just not my life. I won't fight you. I can't. Don't. Sorry. My life is I won't fight. No. You think that's funny? That's enough. What? That's just not. My life is drab and I can't. Don't. Sorry. My life is drab. Don't. Oh, that's just such. You win this one.
Where are your savings?
It's a matter of trust. And I don't trust you enough yet. 12 more. 12! I was so close. I don't know what I'll do if you don't get those scales for me. I've saved so much for my retirement, but it's just not enough. The Romara slaughterfish are a special breed, nastier than the regular kind. They have a spawning pool nearby, so this area is lousy with them. 12 more. 12! I was so close.
Guess I have the wrong kind of scale. That has to come from a special slaughterfish. Guess I have the wrong one. I'm just gonna head back.
I'm listening.
Do you have the mage's staff, associate?
Major Star.
Ah, wonderful. I shall be most pleased to return this to its rightful owner. Thank you. You needn't tell me the details of what was involved in getting it. It's perhaps better that I know nothing about it. Your actions for the guild more than merit a recommendation. I shall send it to the university promptly. And to thank you more personally, I shall teach you this spell. You may find it useful in certain circumstances. Take care. A new
What is it,
scent
associate?
is here.
Hello,
Who can
Evoker.
it be?
What's the new...
How can I help you?
What? What have you been up to? I saw my crowd a couple of days ago. Ugly little animals. Hello.
Okay, one more town left on my list. That's Leowin down here. So it's Leowin I go. There's some odd boots.
Yes?
Directions.
What are you looking for?
Where are the guilds?
The Fighters Guild is east by the bridge to the castle. The Mages Guild is south by the bridge to the port. Take care.
your worst. Show me what you've got.
I fought much more fearsome than you. That's the best you can do?
Slave!
Ah!
Whoa!
The chainmail curious. Light armor. Over protection of 3 versus my leather curious. My leather curious, which I'm currently wearing, is also light armor, but only offers a protection of 2. So I'm going to switch to this one, the chainmail curious. And I drop the leather. The gauntlets are not that similar. Actually, I have gauntlets with the Marauder currently, which offer some kind of magical power, so I'm not going to replace them. I guess we'll dip into ball on here. Sure, the missile shield is an improvement on my current shield, which is only steel. Well, it's a lot lighter, though slightly less protective. I'll just switch to it. Well, maybe not. I'll just sell the missile shield.
Feed me the Lord. Pour your belly naked.
Ah!
Wait, Fetterkin!
thing doesn't do any more damage to my silver bow, so I'm just gonna drop it. The Heroes of the Chameleon give 10 points of Chameleon on stealth, which might prove to be helpful. I'll switch to this. Meaning I dropped my I no longer want my chainmail cuirass. Dwarven bow does 14 damage, which is better than my silver bow, which only does 12. So dropping the silver bow. Now my guy's invisible. Partially invisible.
Ryzen.
I think that's the prize of the dungeon I just obtained. The spirit of chameleon in particular. I'm just going to leave now. I'm going to continue my journey south to Lewin after my 5-minute break, which I'm taking now. I resume. I'm just gonna go on south. I haven't taken these two. I have taken this. I haven't taken this. I'll simplify by taking this. Then I only need to remember the locations around Braville. I'll just head into the dungeon. Ring of Night-Eye. Night-Eye on Stealth. That means I don't need the torch anymore. This stuff is too heavy. It is poison. The thing is too heavy to carry. I'm just gonna use the torch because the night eye isn't clear enough to be helpful. This thing does frost damage on strike, but it also only does 9 normal damage, whereas my current Dwarven bow does 14. So I'm going to stick with the Dwarven bow.
And fall. On your belly naked. Eat fat again. There's a psychopath on the loose. Die! Show me what you've got. Bleed. Whoa. Slay. Crawl. I scour the land, seeking fortune for Gortwog and Orsinium. Someday all will recognize the true wealth of the orcs. You too seek wealth, do you not? May you find it, and may tales of your journey be legendary.
Guess that's all for this play. I'm going to continue my journey south.
Let's get this over.
I've now found a total of 10 Nern root. After return to Sindardi and Skingrass, we can begin creating an elixir of exploration from them.
Well met, adventurer. A moment of your time, if you please. Perhaps you'll be able to assist me. I'm after some skooma dealers.
Skooma dealers?
A small group of skooma dealers led by a Dunmer named Kailis Lanavo is holed up in the Greyland settlement, just up the road. I've been trying to catch Lanavo for months, but every time I approach the place, his lookout sees me, and he goes running. I need someone to go in there and put a stop to those fetchers. I don't care what it takes. We must get that poison they're selling off the street. Bring me Lanavo's ring as proof he's been dealt with, and I'll give you the bounty on him. Be vigilant. Lenavo is a snake.
How do you do?
You're off duty now.
Good.
The kids.
Welcome, stranger, to the Five Claws. Food and beds, cheap and good. But most of all, your hostess promises always clean. Witsadutsi gives you her guarantee. Everything clean, always, or you do not pay.
Lewin.
So much dirt and so little time. Pause but a moment, and you'll be drowned in the tide. Trash, mud, dust. We all love Count Marius and his father before him. Arche bless his soul. Such a fine young man. And now his new wife, so beautiful, so fine. And wise? Oh, yes. The new Lady Leowin is daughter to Countess Ariana Valga, County Coral. And so she knows just how the county should be run. Lady Alicia tells Count Marius exactly what to do, and he does as she says. But listen to me, cawing and chattering like an old fish crow.
Rumors.
Brodris has been teaching Fighters Guild members how to better use heavy armor. Odd for a Bosmer, but he's apparently good at it.
Bed.
There's a bed for you if you need it. A mere 10 gold for the night.
I'll take it.
Very well. Room number 2, just near the entrance. If you need food or drink, let me know. Good day.
Good evening.
Small fork on.
Greetings
outside.
to you.
Over there.
The dividing line between a live hero and a dead, because you don't want to be. Good day. What do you want?
Lewin.
I make all the weapons and armor for the guard. Damn good stuff. Pop you open like a ripe melon.
Prophet.
An intriguing fellow from what I've heard. A cut above the usual street corner rabble-rouser. He's the talk of Anvil, apparently.
Rumors.
I was walking past Rosentia Galenus' home the other day, and I heard these strange animal noises or something from inside, Very odd.
Resentia Galinas.
Every time I pass by that woman's house, I hear odd animal noises and smell a foul odor. Maybe she's caring for some sick pet or something. Whatever it is, she should clean up her act. It's surprising that a wealthy woman like that would let her property fall into such disarray. Only quality goods for sale here. Say what you're gonna say. My love, don't try. That's just, I can't argue with that. What a dumb joke. That's, you win that. Don't waste your flattery on me. That's just great. You win. What nonsense. You win. Don't wait. Sorry, I don't get it. Great. You've got what a dumb joke. That's just such. I won't. What nonsense. Don't wait. That's, you win this one. I don't. What a dumb. Such adventures. How I envy. That works for me. Blasted thief. Perhaps you need new armor. A weapon. I have a large selection of both. I can't make that deal. No deal. You don't expect me to make that deal, do you? A fine transaction. An excellent deal. A pleasure to serve you. Bye. The dividing line, because you... Can I interest you in some of my wares? An excellent bar. A pleasure to serve. Bye.
Over there.
I'm going to use this Blade of Woe as my weapon. Especially since it doesn't seem to weigh anything.
There. That's new.
I use it as my melee weapon.
What can I do for you?
Lewin.
It's a pretty town, and everyone is really friendly. Except maybe some Khajiit and Argonians who are upset about the Transnibbin. I think it's a shame how they took that land from elsewhere. And Argonians are afraid it could happen to them too.
Rumors.
They say a whole island with an inhuman statue appeared near Burville, as if the world wasn't crazy enough already. You too.
Goondalus guarantees everything almost free at best goods and guarantees retail service at warehouse prices.
All right. Please, is that so? You're pathetic. That's pretty good. Really, you can't scare me. Sure, that's cute. You're pathetic.
No, you do me too much honor.
You're pathetic.
Good one. No, you do me too much honor. No.
Oh, don't make, good one. You're pathetic. That's,
No, you do me too much honor.
sure, goodness. You're pathetic.
Yeah.
Goodness. Oh, please.
Let's do business. You're trying to drive me out of business. You're trying to drive me out of business. You've made a good bit of gold. A fine transaction. I can't afford to do that. A fine... You've made an X. A pleasure to serve. Be seeing you. What do you want? Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in? You've made a... That seems a fair price. An excellent bargain. Thank you for your patronage. You too.
Julita Plotius. I'm Beto's wife.
Lewin.
Well, I don't know much about politics, but I think Lady Alicia's right. We've got to put a stop to all these bandits and rabble in the Transnibbon. I know the Khajiit are all upset that the Council took away their land and gave it to us, but they just have to get over it. It's our land now.
Rumors.
When Sadrasa isn't teaching alchemy, he spends all of his time researching a cure for skooma addiction. Farewell.
Well met.
I heard someone mention this woman. There's a bad smell around her house.
These stupid scamps are driving me crazy.
I can help if you wish.
Oh, thank you. I had a feeling buying that Daedric staff would be trouble. Now I'm paying for it with more than just some gold.
Daedric staff.
A few weeks ago, a spell sword was passing through Leowin and heard that I liked to buy curiosities. He wanted to sell the staff you see me carrying. I eagerly bought it, knowing the value of Daedric relics. In fact, I was a bit suspicious when he sold it so cheap. His loss, my gain, I figured. After examining it for a bit, I noticed a small word carved on it in runes. Using a book from my library, I translated it. The word was nonsense. However, when I spoke it and held the staff, 4 scamps suddenly appeared. I thought I was done for. Strangely, they all just stood there. It didn't take long before I realized they were following me. I couldn't be seen in town with scamps following, so I decided to discard the staff. I can't explain it, but somehow I can't compel myself to actually let it go. This staff is obviously cursed. Now I'm stuck with it.
So, where do I fit in?
I need you to get over to the Mages Guild and talk to a good friend of mine, Alvis Uvenum. She's the only one in town that I trust. I was able to get a message to her earlier, but I've yet to get a reply. If I go, then the scamps will follow and my secret will be revealed to all.
Daedric staff.
Alv should be able to help rid me of this staff. We play cards at the Three Sisters often and are old friends. Seek her advice.
Lewin.
Everyone in town knows about my hobby, collecting unusual examples of the arcane crafts. My husband left me quite comfortable, bless his cinders. What will I do with my collection of curiosities when I go? Donate them to the castle, of course.
Rumors.
Bugok Groball always seems ready for a fight. Seems odd for a bookseller.
Scamps.
The beastly little creatures are nasty, smelly, noisy, and wrecking my beautiful house. I must be rid of them. I can't let people know I have scamps in here, or they'll think I've taken to Daedra worship. Try explaining that to the town guard. Alvis is a practiced researcher. She's sure to have some good information for you.
I could use a
Hello,
claw.
associate. Yes? Is there something I can help you with, associate? Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Recommendation.
Ah, yes. I'm afraid I'm unable to issue a recommendation. Only DeGale can do that. You may try to speak to her. If it doesn't go well, come see me.
Mages Guild.
You may need to ask around, but training in all the schools of magic can be found at our various guild halls.
Leowin.
I take care of what little administrative work there is. DeGale isn't interested. I do it because it has to be done and no one else wants to do it.
Rumors.
Half of the Council of Mages resigned when Traven took over the position of Archmage. Good day.
Poor Rosentia. She's been trapped in her house for days. Frankly, the smell gave you away. You must have stepped in... Well, let's just say something that isn't pleasant. Just be sure and keep this quiet. If the other mages even knew that I was involved with Rosentia's new guests, I could get kicked out of the guild. Send Rosentia my regards. If this nice to meet you. Let's do business. I have potions and everything you need to make your own. What will it be? An excellent deal. You're a You drive a hard bargain. A pleasure to serve you. I have potion.
Rosentia Galenas.
I'm glad she was finally able to get someone over here. I've been gathering all the research I could on her, little problems, shall we say.
Scamps.
Oh, yes. Don't bother trying to kill one of them. As soon as you do, another will take its place. It's endless. Quite the curse, eh? Sheogorath certainly has a sick sense of humor.
Magic Star.
Doing a bit of digging, I'm afraid Rosentia's been stuck with the staff of the Everscamp. Nasty bit of fun by Sheogorath, I'd say. The only way she can be rid of it is if someone willingly accepts it. It can't be discarded in any other manner. No one would buy that thing once it's activated like it's been. The only chance is to return it to its original resting place, Dark Fathom Cave. Inside the cave, there's rumored to be a shrine to Sheogorath. That's where the staff can finally be dropped, and the scamps should remain behind. I also learned that the staff makes the owner move much slower than normal. I suppose it's another way the creator upped the annoyance factor. Please, bring Rosentia this information at once. And if you can, help her. I think she's about to crack under the pressure, poor thing.
Leowin.
The Leowin chapter is just drifting along. DeGale isn't much of a mentor or leader. She isn't even coherent most of the time.
Mages Guild.
Druja has a wide variety of spells for sale, if there's something you need. Most of them are simple, but they're a good starting point.
Recommendation.
You'll have to speak to DeGale about that. Send Rosentia my regards. If there's anything else I can do, please let me know.
From the other provinces.
Nothing.
Strasser of the Mages Guild, evoker and alchemist, and also in his scant free time, a trainer in alchemy. But perhaps you are an adventurer. Could you assist me in acquiring something for my crystal collection?
What did you have in mind?
Straight to the point, eh? Good, I like that. I'm searching for some specific crystals known as Garridan's Tears. If you can locate these objects for me, I'd pay handsomely for each one.
Certainly. Please proceed.
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment that I saw you. I want you to bring to me as many of Garridan's Tears as you can find. If you do, I will pay you a fair bounty in gold for each one. I confess I have a weakness for crystals of a magical nature, and I must add these to my collection. This is a personal errand, you must understand. Just between you and I. The Mages Guild has nothing to do with it.
Garridan's Tears.
The tears are not just a namesake. They're literally the frozen tears of a knight named Garridan Stolrus, who lived many years ago. I'm not certain what happened to the knight, or why the tears were frozen, but I do know someone you could ask. Seek out Julian Fanes at the Arcane University in the Imperial City. She oversees the alchemy headquarters there. If anyone can help you get more information about these crystals, she can.
Leowin.
I am the best alchemist in Leowin, but if you need advanced training, you'll need Brach Kalos in Bruma, or Ardeline in Bravil.
Mages Guild.
All of the local guild halls sell some amount of alchemic ingredients, but for the best stuff, you'll need to do some exploring on your own.
Recommendation.
That's the Gael's responsibility. Speak with her. Bring my salutations to Julienne.
Farewell.
Safe journey to you.
Snow. We need more snow. Can't have enough snow.
All I wanted was...
Hello, associate.
Much to learn.
Hell are my boots, though.
Sweet.
These trees, so perfect. Oh.
Greetings, wizard.
Someone watching
What's the news from the other parts of
Bloody
Tamriel?
scamps, I could skin
Nothing. Greetings, journeyman.
I don't think so.
The Emperor
Not
and his
me.
3 sons dead, right under the noses of the Imperial Guard. It's a disgrace.
That's new.
Good to see you.
Have you seen Aitar making trouble again with the Khajiits and Argonians?
I think he's just playing around.
These trees,
I don't think he means
so
anything by it.
perfect.
Be seeing you.
Seems like
You
home.
have words?
What can I do for you? You too.
You seek wisdom from me, child? Ah, no. You seek words. Words are difficult. They come and go. The voices, though, so loud they are, they drown out the words. Without my amulet, my stone to lock the voices away, the words will never come and stay. Would you lift your hands to help another? To help me find the words?
Yes, I'll help.
Then seek Agata, child. She will see the path and set you on it. I must rest.
Agata.
She may be young, but her heart is old and wise. It guides her well through these troubled times.
Arcane University.
Within its walls live those who determine the fate of the guild. It is our stronghold, our sanctuary. You will come to know it well in time. I have seen it.
Leowin.
Let me see your hand. I see the city in the hand, and the hand in the stars. The tower guards the gate, but the gate holds the key. The king is the key, and the hand guards the king.
Mages Guild.
The guild needs you, child. Perhaps it has always needed you, always been waiting for you. Farewell, child.
Haven't seen that before.
Over there.
Haven't seen
That's
that
new.
before.
Bloody
Strong
scamps.
post to sharpen my
I could
claws.
skin them all. Yes? Is there something I can help you with, associate?
Pierce Stone.
I'm surprised she discussed it with you. She wanted to keep it from the others. I should speak to her about that. Yes, her Seer's Stone is missing. It's the one thing that has kept her visions at bay. And without it, they're nearly crippling. She can't function. We haven't yet spoken to the others, for fear they would be less than accepting of her situation. Perhaps it is time, though. I will continue to tend to DeGale. Can you speak with the other mages and find out if any of them have seen the stone?
The Gale.
She's led such a troubled life. I just do what I can to make it easier on her. Take care.
Nice to meet you.
The Gale.
She was a very powerful mage once, from what I understand. Hard to imagine that, honestly.
Pierce Stone.
All I heard was that it was important to DeGale and it was missing. Calthar didn't tell me anything more than that.
Agata.
Agata is the first person I go to when I need something. Maybe I should talk to DeGale instead, but I just don't feel comfortable doing that. Send Rosentia my regards. If there's anything else I can do, please let me know.
Bloody scamps.
Bloody scamps, I could skin them. Yes?
The Gale.
I've heard she was put in charge of the Leowen Guild Hall as a favor, not because she deserved it. That doesn't seem right, does it?
Pierce Stone.
Well, well. Word is finally spreading, is it? They won't be able to keep up this facade much longer. Yeah, I know all about it. I overheard Agata and DeGale talking. And you know what? I'm glad it's gone. Why should we be forced to work under someone who's only kept sane by a magical trinket? Haven't we sacrificed enough already? She shouldn't even be here anymore. Hell, the only reason her father ever fit in anywhere is because he kept a low profile. And look what it got him. Years of service to the Empire, and not even a tombstone over his head. Humph. At least he was able to maintain the illusion of sanity. I know. I get way too fired up over this. It just annoys me that she's in charge of the guild when she's clearly not fit, that's all.
Pierce Stone.
What, haven't I said enough already? Just let it go. Once someone finally realizes what's going on here, maybe things will change.
Rumors.
Things in the guild have been different since Traven was named Archmage. They're more structured, but everyone seems tense.
Mages Guild.
The guild lost a good number of members when Traven banned the practice of necromancy, but some of us stayed behind.
Agata.
She's the one you want to talk to if you actually need something to get done around here. I don't even know why DeGale is still around. You'll see. Things will change.
Hello,
I suggest you make your way to the Imperial City. Can't make money by standing here.
Seer stone.
I'm afraid I don't know anything about it. I heard it was missing, though. Galdar was talking about it recently. He seemed very agitated about it. Almost happy. Strange, isn't that?
The Gale.
A nice lady, but strange. Talks to herself far more often than one should, in my opinion. Sometimes I wonder why she hasn't just retired and gone someplace to rest.
Agatha.
She's been a great help to all of us in the guild. Without her, I think the Gale would be lost at times.
Garden's tears.
The tears are small crystals, bluish in appearance. Quite beautiful, I'd imagine. Bring my salutations to Julienne. Safe journey to you.
Mighty.
Yes? All right. Blow a... I doubt it. That's pretty good. Sure? No, you... Blow... That never happened. I doubt... Sure? Please. Blow away, windbag. Not... What a... Oh, that's pretty far-fetched. I doubt... Not really. Blow away, windbag. That... Sure? Goodness. What a fool you are. That's... Yeah, sure? Goodness. What can I say? Yeah. What a what? Don't make me laugh.
Seer stone.
What, haven't I said enough already? Just let it go. Once someone finally realizes what's going on here, maybe things will change.
The Gale.
I've heard she was put in charge of the Leowen Guild Hall as a favor, not because she deserved it. That doesn't seem right, does it? For you, of course. Well, isn't that sweet of you? What, haven't I said enough? What, haven't I said enough? You'll see, things will change.
Nice to meet you. Send Rosentia my regards. If there's anything else I can do...
Yes? Is there something I can help? So Calthar overheard us, did he? That explains why he's been so cranky lately. But we never said anything about DeGale's father. How would he know anything about that? If there's some sort of connection between the Seer Stone and DeGale's father, I don't know about it. Maybe if you ask her, it will jog her memory. In the meantime, I'll keep an eye on Calthar. Take care. Bloody scamps. I could skin them all.
Snow.
To his axe.
Can't have enough snow. Snow. We need more snow.
I can tell.
Can't have enough snow.
Hello, associate. What makes this smell?
You seek more from me, child. It is as I have seen. I know what you would ask. You would bring light to that which is in darkness. Bring silence to the voices so loud. I know where you must go. Blood ran blue, and dragons flew high. Under broken towers and broken bodies it now lies, waiting to be found. What was my sire's must be mine, if you would have the words you seek. You must go and find his stone.
I need to find the fort in which DeGale's father was stationed. It should be somewhere near Leowen. I think her Seer Stone is in this fort.
What makes this smell?
I'm going to try to recover it.
One more coin and I can get a pair of shoes.
I was afraid you wouldn't come back.
Magic staff.
Oh, please, I beg you. Take this staff to Darkfathom Cave and get rid of it and the scamps forever. I can't fight, and who knows what's guarding the shrine. Plus, do you know how dirty caves are? It'll ruin anything I wear. Do this for me, and I'll reward you with another one of my curios I picked up a few years ago. A valuable ring. Are you ready?
Very well, I'm ready. I accept.
Here's the staff. As soon as you leave, the scamps will thankfully follow. Do be careful. I don't wish your death on my hands as well. Darkfathom Cave isn't that far from here, but the route may be treacherous. Be careful and journey safe.
Difficulty, as usual, is enemy combat damage master, player combat damage master. Alright, I'm gonna go after this one first. Darkfathom Cave. I've arrived at Darkfathom Cave. I should proceed inside.
Titan. Shatter, weakling.
I've arrived at the shrine to Sheogorath. I should find the altar and place the staff near it. I'm no longer feeling the urge to possess the staff of the Everscamp. I place the staff near the altar at the shrine to Sheogorath. The scans seem pleased with their new home, and best of all, have stopped following me. I should return to Resentia with the news.
afternoon.
What is it now?
These trees, so perfect. Almost seems like home.
I don't see any scamps or the staff.
Dick stuff.
As promised, here's the ring. I bought it from a shop in the Imperial City many years ago for an ex-lover of mine. He ran off with someone else, so now the ring belongs to you. The owner of the shop called it the Ring of Eidolon's Edge. I think you'll like it. Farewell, and may you find your way home safely each night to a...
That'd be good if I were that kind of fighter, though I'm not.
warm fire.
Hello. They say a whole island with an inhuman statue appeared near Breville. As if the world wasn't crazy enough already.
You think?
See you.
You too.
So strange.
Over there. That's new.
Well met.
Now I'm going to this Fort Blue Blood. The steer stone which the Gale wants is there. I'll have to go overland and ignore the road.
Who's there? Who's there? Better cut down on the ale. Starting to see things I have. Do your worst. Die.
A arrived at Fort Blue Blood. The Gale's father should be buried inside.
Now you will know pain. Do your worst. Hello? Who's there? Show me what you got.
Not the best you can do. Let's get this over with. Do your worst.
from the other provinces?
I have heard that the great houses of Morrowind is in ruins, and Redoran is besieged by the lords of Skyrim.
It is not surprising, considering Morrowind's violence. But who's there?
Real Varenzia recently. Quite a piece of work.
I've never read that. Been meaning to pick it up.
Good day.
Who's there?
Now you will know pain. Jump on my sword while you can! Who's there?
Show me what you've got. You're pathetic.
Die, cur!
I'll have you to
do your worst.
Huh?
I'm going to bleed you slow. Jump on my sword while you can.
Jump on my sword while you can! Am I supposed to be impressed? Ooh. Ooh.
Join my thing.
go!
Yeah, just slew the Marauder Warlord. There'll have to be enough progress for Dave because I'm out of time. Alright, I'm going. That's the end of the adventure for today. Before I quit, I'm going to read a book. This book is The Doors of Oblivion by Seth Hidja. When thou enterest into oblivion, oblivion entereth into thee. Not Tyrell Law. The greatest mage who ever lived was my master, Moyen Zanah. You have heard of him as the author of the book On Oblivion, the standard text for all on matters of Daedric. Despite many entreaties over the years, he refused to update his classic book with his new discoveries and theories, because he found that the more one delves into these realms, the less certain one is. He did not want conjecture, he wanted facts. For decades before and after the publication of On Oblivion, Venice compiled a vast personal library on the subject of Oblivion, the home of the Daedra. He divided his time between this research and personal magical growth, on the assumption that should he succeed in finding a way into the dangerous world beyond and behind ours, he would need much power to wander its dark path. 12 years before Xenos began the journey he had prepared his life to make, he hired me as his assistant. I possessed the 3 attributes he required for the position. I was young and needed help without question. I could read any book once and memorize its content. And, despite my youth, I was already a master of conjuration. Xenos too was a master of conjuration. Indeed, a master at all the known and unknown schools, but he did not want to rely on his ability alone in the most perilous. He did not want to rely on his ability alone in the most perilous of his research. In an underground vault, he summoned Daedra to interview them on their native land, and for that he needed another conjurer to make certain they came, were bound, and were sent away, again without incident. I'll never forget that vault, not for its look, which was plain and unadorned, but for what you couldn't see. There sensibly, long after the summoned creatures had left, flowers and sulphur, sex and decay, power and madness, they haunt me still to this very day. Conjuration, for the layman unacquainted with this work, it connects the caster's mind with that of the summon. It is a tenuous link, meant only to lure, hold, and dismiss, but in the hands of a master it can be much stronger. The Sigix and Dreamer can, in the Dreamer's case, perhaps I should say, could, connect with the minds of others. In the case of Dreamer's case, perhaps I should say, could, connect with the minds of others and converse miles apart. A skill that is sometimes called telepathy. Over the course of my employment, Zed and I developed such a link between one another. It was accidental, a result of 2 powerful conjurers working closely together. But we decided that it would be invaluable should it succeed in traveling to Oblivion. Since the denizens of that land could be touched even by the skills of an amateur conjurer, it was possible we could continue to communicate when he was there, so I could record his discoveries. The doors to Oblivion, to use Moyen Xenos' phrase, are not easily found, and we exhausted many possibilities before we found one where we held the key. The Sigix of Arteva, a place they call the Dreaming Cave, where it is said that one can enter the Daedric realms and return. Yakessis, Sosicil, Nemateg, and many others have been recorded as using this means, but despite many entreaties to the Order, we were denied its use. Kellereth, the leader of the Order, had told us it has been sealed off for the safety of all. We had hoped to use the ruins of the battle spire to access Oblivion. The Weir Gate still stands, the old proving grounds of the Imperial Battle Mages itself, were shattered some years ago in Jagathan's time. Sadly, after an exhaustive search through the detritus, we had to conclude that when it was destroyed, all access to the realms beyond, the Soul Cairn, the Shade Perilous, and the Havoc Wellhead had been broken, and probably for the good, but it frustrated our goal. The reader may have heard of other doors, and he may be assured we attempted to find them all. Some are pure legend, or at any rate, not traceable based on the information left behind. The references in lore to Marus Abyss, the Currington Mirror, the Mentellan Crux, the Crossroads, the Mouth, a riddle of an alchemical formula called Jacinth, and the Rising Sun, and many other places and objects that are said to be doors, but we could not find. Some exist, but cannot be entered as safely. The whirlpool in the Abacan, called the Maelstrom of Bow, can make ships disappear, and maybe a portal in Oblivion, but the trouble of riding with water would surely slay any who tried. Likewise, we do not consider worth the risk to leap from the pillar of Throth, a 1,000-foot-tall spiral of coral. Though we witnessed the sacrifices the slows made there, some victims were killed by the fall, but some indeed seemed to vanish before being dashed on the rock. The slow did not seem certain why some were taken and some died. We did not favor the odds of the plunge. The simplest and most maddeningly complex way to go to Oblivion was simply to cease to be here and begin to be there. Throughout history, there are examples of mages seem to travel to the realms beyond ours seemingly at will. Many of these voyages are long dead if they ever existed, but we were able to find one still living in the tower of Zaphirville Bay on the island of Vardenfell in the province of Morrowind. There exists a very old, very exclusive wizard named Levi Fear. He was not easy to reach, and he was reluctant to share with more than not the secret door to Oblivion. Fortunately, my master knowledge of lore impressed Fear, and he taught him the way. I'll be breaking my promise to the Fear to explain the procedure here, and I would not divulge it even if I could. If there is dangerous knowledge to be had, that is it. But I do not reveal too much to say that Fear's scheme relied on exploiting a series of portals of various realms created by a Sylvani wizard long missing and presumed dead. Against the disadvantage of the limited number of access points, we weigh the relative reliability and security of passage, and consider ourselves fortunate in our informant. Morin Zenathan left this world to begin his exploration. I stayed at the library to transcribe his information to help him with any research he needed. Duh, he whispered to me on the first day of his voyage. Despite the inherent dreariness of the word, I could hear his excitement in his voice, echoing in my mind. I can see from one end of the world to the other in a million shades of gray. There's no sky or ground or air, only particles floating, falling, whirling around me. I must levitate and breathe by magical means. As Zenith explored the nebulous land for some time, encountering vaporous creatures and palaces of smoke, they never met the prince, but he concluded they was an ash pit, said to be the home of Malakath, where anguish, betrayal, and broken promises, like ash, filled the bitter air. The sky is on fire, I heard him say, as he moved on to the next round. The ground is flooded, but traversable. I see blackened ruins all around me, like a war was fought here in the distant past. The air is free, I cast blooms of warmth all around me, but it still feels like daggers of ice, stabbing me in all directions. This was Coldhammer, where Mulling Bow was prince. It appeared to Xenos as for a future near and under the King of Rape, desolate and barren, filled with suffering. I could hear Morian Xenos weep at the images he saw. I shivered at the sight of the Imperial Palace, battered with blood and excrement. Too much beauty, Xenos gasped when he went to the next room. I'm half blind. I see flowers and waterfalls, majestic trees. I see the silver, but it's all blue. Colors run like water. It's raining now, and the wind smells like perfume. This surely is Moon Shadow, where Azura dwells. Xenos was right, and unstoppingly he even had audience with the Queen of Dusk and Dawn and her Rose Palace. She listened to his tale with a smile and told him of the coming of the told him of the coming of the Nevevarine. My master found Moon Shadow so lovely he wished to stay there half blind forever. But he knew he must move on and complete his journey of discovery. I'm in a storm, he told me as he entered the next room. He described the landscape of dark, twisted trees, howling spirits, and billowing mist, and I thought he might have entered the deadlands of Mevrune's Dagon, but then he said quickly, No, I'm no longer in a forest. There's a flash of lightning, now I'm on a ship, and the masters had the crew is slaughtered, something coming to the way, oh god, wait, now I'm in a dang dungeon. In itself, it's not in Deadlands, but Quagmire, the nightmare realm of Vernima. Every few minutes with a flash of lightning, reality shifts always something more horrible and horrifying. A dark castle one moment, a den of ravening beasts the next, a moonless swamp, a coffin where he's buried alive. Fear got the better of my mouth, and he quickly passed the next round. Heard him laugh. I feel like I'm home now. Morin Zenith described to me an endless library, shelves stretching out in every direction, stacked on top of stack. Pages floated on the mystical wind that he could not feel. Every book had a black cover with no title. You see no one, but felt the presence of ghosts moving through the stacks right with your book. Ever searching is Apocrypha, the home of Hermias Mora, where all forbidden knowledge can be found. I felt a shudder in my mind, but I could not tell it was my master or mine. Morin Zenith never traveled to another realm that I know of. Throughout his visits to the first 4 realms, my master spoke to me constantly. Upon entering the Apocrypha, it became quieter, and he had lured into a world of research and study. The pastor then controlled his heart while unknown. I would frantically try to call him, but he closed his mind to me. Then he would whisper, This cannot be. No one would ever guess the truth. I must learn more. I see the world. A last illusion shimmered, crumbling all around him. I cried back to him, begging him to tell me what was happening, what he was seeing, what he was learning. I even tried to use a conjuration to summon him, as if he were a danger himself, but he refused to leave. Morin Zenith was lost. I last heard a whisper from him 6 months ago. Before that, it had been 5 years, and 3 before that. His thoughts are no longer intelligible in any language. Perhaps he's still an uppercut for a loss, but happy in a trap. He refused to escape. Perhaps he slipped between the stacks and passed into the madhouse of Shogorath, losing sanity forever. I'll save him if I could. I'll silence his whisper if I could. Alright, I'm David E. from Larkin. I'm done for today. This video will appear at 6, and the next video will appear on Friday, this coming Friday, also at 6. That's all for now.